Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it kind of just works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha. I overslept again. What's up, Loki? But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hehehe. We cross the school together and make our way to school. Cross the street together. Is that what I said? Or I don't know, whatever. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's talking about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Oh, Loki wants the voice changer? Okay, hold on. You gotta get the voice changer going here. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Is it not working? Pretty sure I changed it. Oh, I see what happened. Alright, I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
But you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well,
I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
know what?
Plus, that you could come to my club.
Sayori?
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. What's up, Dan? That's what I keep hearing. And this game at the beginning was like, this game isn't suitable for kids. So now I'm like, okay. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the whole who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. But Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's really is so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
Your friends made you play this a while back? I have been hearing about this game for years, but I don't know what we're about to I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay? I have no idea. I just heard things, but I'm not sure what, you know. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me new member. I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Oh, DT, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry?
Natsuki. Tough.
The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down. We made room for you at the table so you can... Actually, I didn't turn on the voice changer. Hold on.
Come, sit down. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me with Monica.
Yes, Act 1, Creeple. Or was it Creep It? Is that... Hold on, am I reading your name right? Creep It, yes. Act 1. We're at the beginning of the game. I just started. Apologies, bro. I thought your name was I thought your name had an L instead of a T. I'm sorry about that. I got it right though. I corrected myself. Apologies though.
I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I get a little too excited.
And how about I make some sweet tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Come on!
Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So
cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she's made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. We keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Josh, thank you for the raid, man. How did the rest of the stream go, man? I was lurking earlier. How's it going? What's up, Baba? Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed.
We'll
make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something like I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature.
You know what the problem is with this voice changers? I forget which voice I've assigned to which character now. So I'm kind of just guessing and then like giving characters new I should probably just keep the fucking same voice changer for some of these characters, but I don't know, I was like, let me just switch it around.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah.
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with the level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, DT, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Hello, Josh. Welcome. Thanks for the raid, man.
Really up from expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you,
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or makes me take you to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
that's right, you usually like to write about two things, don't you, Natsuki?
Well, what? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. You look like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back.
Fine. You cupcakes, your poems. Let me see, they were just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open to up to your ears, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing you in the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have experience writing too, Yuri? Maybe you should share some of your work. You can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I want to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have to remember that nature will help us all get even a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I've only come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
Oh, but
I'm sorry, I thought...
hey, T.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey,
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. We will remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Ichi, it looks like to see how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, just be here. You are welcome together.
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever you likes your poem the most. Hey, hold up. Are you guys seeing some of these words here? Well, I'm talking about this first word in particular, though. All I can think of is... Hey, yo! All right, what do you, chat? I'm gonna let you guys come up with the poem. What words are we gonna use here? I'll let you guys decide. What's gonna be the first word? Fluffy? Okay, we'll go fluffy. Second word. What's the next one? What do you guys think? Fluffy massacre? Alright. Fluffy massacre. What else? Oh gosh, so some of these words. Fluffy massacre. Daydream. Alone, tenacious, cry, sweet, ambient, extreme, awesome, Valentine, tragedy, fireworks. Let's see, fluffy massacre, daydream. We'll go extreme. Yeah. What else? That's silly. Oh, I see. I see what's happening here. Starscape. Uncontrollable. Uncontrollable, extraordinary, Doki Doki. What does Doki Doki mean? Destiny, spinning. Variance. Where were we? Vivid. 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 Dazzle? I don't know. 3 more to go. Dream. 2 more to go. 1 more to go. Melancholy. Fuck it, we'll go kawaii. Boop. 20 of 20. Was this the last one? What happened? Alright, well, we made our poem.
Come up out of here. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it?
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth with someone who keeps your manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. He always gives it his best as long as she's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once.
Is it so?
You two are really good friends, are you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and DT can become good friends too.
Sayori, as usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori.
Eh? Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
Yeah, I'm really sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of that book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. But we can't give up. Specials are chance to learn what literature's all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What? What do you mean? Even if you come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. What's more important is figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? But after they come, we can do the thing that's to speak to their creative minds. What's this?
Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Oh, that's a really good point. In that case, do you think Sun will do the trick? Kind. Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Oh, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Oh, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcake. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we're starting to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you?
Not even a club, we're gonna have less time for anime, you know. We need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself? You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
No, not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How's it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking all around here.
Ah,
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
my hair is really hard to get to, right?
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want you to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
Yeah. This is so funny. What is?
Well,
Well, I was thinking how rare it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Are you?
I guess?
Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
You did when I bought it.
Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got...
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud! Anyway. You look much better now, so... Ah. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's...
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twists and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, he wouldn't even... He wouldn't even let you do things like this. You take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was just joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Eh? Monica suddenly calls out.
I don't share the poems you wrote now. Yay! I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah? My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before.
But now that everyone's ready, why don't you find some on the server? I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically put out their poems. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet, loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Can already see Monica's pristine handwriting where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading it through.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No. But I just raised my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable things I recognize in the writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that got into writing that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, this isn't supposed to be a literature club. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber globe. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Sorry
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
What took you so long to... Took you a long time to read.
Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too
It wasn't too short. I usually read longer poems. Better.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first sensei, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all.
Really? Must have totally missed the point.
I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem was only being symbolic compared to a ghost. Lingering in a hero after meeting a place of comfort and able to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Oh my goodness. This is so good. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I write a poem, it's not just a poem. It's a peachy poem. It makes you feel extra special. When I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? Like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good to do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. But I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way here of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yuri! That'll be my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really good at this. Hee
I'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you go through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you to. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. What the? Sayori, this is just a guess, but you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
At least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
Had to skip breakfast. You look cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Eat? That's so much fun. Monica's the best.
Ah, yeah. But next time, I won't forget.
The next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
You want to get smacked.
I'll pass.
Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah, I told you that you were gonna like it.
I like it. What?
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? The writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. Guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Sorry. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities and things that could be better? I'm always listening. Hope you're free to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, yeah? We just sort of theory that we'll all learn to get past him.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so? You and
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. Maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. Sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. You may be shown in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
Huh. So you're not reading into it too much?
It could be. Well, gosh, I sound like curious. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes to explore with emotions like happiness and sadness. It sounds so active when it does sad things too.
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I love to see you try new things. It'll be the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else will be a little guys with their own kind of styles. They'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Don't really have to worry about impressing them or anything. Well, can you really work with my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
That's because I have to sound well for it. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes, the noisy neighbor, angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of this image. Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in.
So what do you think?
It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
No, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has got pretty popular nowadays. There's a lot of posts that are putting emphasis on technical words and vibes. I find that a lot, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Oh, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. Guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany or something. It's been influencing my clothes a bit.
Epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. We have to realize better friends with each other. Anyway, this morning is top writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain just is fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it clear that you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Little way to think about it, loose. You keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get picked up a little late. Just really easy go with the soul. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all, right? All these girls are gonna be fighting over me, man. I don't know about this. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Let me save the game again. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Aw, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? I mean, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And DT did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but it's still a long time establishing my writing style. I'm expected to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. It's not happening yet. And DT liked my poem too, you know. He told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that DT appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
How do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as DT started showing up.
Natsuki.
Oh, Natsuki, that's a little... Well,
They both said this doesn't involve you.
I'm more excited, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
DT. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her.
But wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. If only you can make complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. understand that, right?
Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Natsuki! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
15.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree.
Also, girls are savage, man.
It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your maturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes...
Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, but I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many phrases in just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because...
Well...
Also, Natsuki's cute, there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. They make it beautiful.
Sayori? Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Tsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest,
I might come off as a good leader, that I can organize things. I'm more yell with people. But couldn't even bring myself to interject. Was president, it's kind of embarrassing.
nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sarah is amazing in her own ways, is it true?
Could say that. She may be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I'll need to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little.
Okay, everyone. Just about time for us to leave. What was the show about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
How about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you'll learn something from your poems too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. And add to myself with newfound determination.
walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams him. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Comments are both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I see why they make good friends with you.
It's nice that I get to spend time with you at the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone was a makes me mad. But I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Alright, poem number 2. What are we thinking for the second poem, guys? Or should I just come up with something? All right. I had to go with Boop this time. I didn't go with Boop the first time, so whatever. All right, let's see what happens. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entertaining the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi.
Yo. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just don't know you see me in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why is that all of a sudden?
No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel. That means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri? Told DT to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved, son. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford.
And that goes to everybody. Be responsible with your, yeah, right?
And frankly, after pulling a miss of his little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. But I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad and I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
Yeah.
Still, coming from you, Sayori. This is a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
Try the chicken and chicken and making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What?
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
No. What was... Eh? What cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that will almost work.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, what's so nice of you? I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Oh, God. Oof.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
Hee. You're good. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Oh, this is really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. No, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehe.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Aw, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Aw. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
I don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. What do you mean to be late? I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? What if it was a clover boyfriend after all? You're so strong move. But the boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at him.
Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was pretty off. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have just heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard since I was practicing piano.
Piano? Wasn't the way you played music as well, Monica.
Oh, I don't, really. I kinda just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. Can you play something for us, Monica? Let's... Monica,
Monica looks at me.
maybe once I get a little better. A little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it.
Is that so? That case, I'll lay you down. While I go somewhere else sleep. Well, didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. But no, don't worry. I've been practicing a lot recently. But I really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. Chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled in. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It's like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this something that made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. I was focused and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
Glad to hear it. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover.
alright. Just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. So while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Schnit, what's up? Hello, I'm doing good. How are you? Hello, Germany. How's it going? She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Oh, Phenom, you got competition, man.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a new, strange new perspective. But why do things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, because they have their own rules and their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly when you thought you relate to the protagonist, it may not be the naive one for laying their one-sided motives in the field of the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Yeah. So yeah, Schnitt, Phenom is our local resident German, usually, but good to have you as well, man. Welcome on in.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But if I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem, when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something so strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. I don't, Schnitt, but I've heard things about it. I've heard things, but I don't know what's gonna happen. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I still don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. Thank you for the follow, Schnitt. Welcome, welcome.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. When holding it like this, we're held even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page?
Ah, sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do. If you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things she says and does. She's like afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. They're kind of reminiscent of some of your own mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment, but
But that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, it's so embarrassing that you think that.
wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What did you say all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We don't have enough time to wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that right, Yuri? You look kind of down. Seems you hadn't been looking forward to this.
It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
Huh. Who's reading the text? No, it's no, dude, it's not another person. It's voice changer stuff, man. That's all it is. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a little bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Bro, this is why you get a fucking, what are those things called? The, bookmark. You get a bookmark, bro. Come on. I haven't read a book in a long time, but bro, that's why you get a bookmark.
I like this one. Has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you like yesterday's poem better.
Yeah, I guess you caught me. Sometimes you go a little too old for my own good. Well,
Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it.
No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't write you. Never ever.
Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then?
Well, I'm not reading actually in that poem is good or bad. But that's why I just go with my heart. It makes me feel things and I just need a poem. How much did I deserve?
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works.
Poopy sick.
Man, who's poopy sticking around here? Who's your favorite character? I don't know. They're all kind of like quirky in their own ways. They're all kind of interesting in so far, you know. I think the one that like I would say like I know the least about probably is Monica, the other than that, the other three are kind of, you know, interesting in their own way. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you'd like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? So sweet.
Yeah, right. We're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt. You might end up getting hurt at some point.
You what?
Exactly.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, well, let's see. You guys don't like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. Who's the worst that I write? What's the word I'm looking for? Really sweet. Yeah. Both things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. Can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud on your head. Sad poem can give rain cloud a little hug. Make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
There it is. I'm getting better access my friends after all. Thanks. You should go write that down then. Give me my poem now, okay?
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, like little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb, my forefinger, and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the what? The towel between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday's gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Probably the top I'm not really in touch with my feelings. Recently. See that?
It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy.
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I think I'm getting too hard about it. Point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. You're right. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic.
Gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. So I always had a habit of getting obsessed with something or dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew? What?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Hey, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone who recognizes my experience. Hold on, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Like she's dragging around dead weight.
Oh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad, and Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spiders. Spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Is this Paula right here?
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I'll have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with some much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my...
That doesn't matter, it could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can too. It's what I do best.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so I look forward to it.
Let's see what you written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
DT, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Well, maybe that's why. You did a good job of explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. Now that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my own writing just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself.
I really only write for myself, and besides, you know, just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share your poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's Sophia.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its place. Oh shit, hold on. Its phase. And reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. That very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently. So my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know what's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions to...
Yeah, if I take that at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. No one has stressed the way it feels for me to impose his more usual hobbies. Some sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for strange interest?
She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter how what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does he really feel that way?
Yeah. Look, you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seems them personally would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Oh, please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I'm ranty a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener.
Alright, yeah. How's already going?
Alright, I guess.
Okay, I'll take that. Well, this is not going bad. Rather, you're applying yourself. Be sure you'll follow the masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Wanna show you what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. Great job. I was going in my head while reading it. Truly metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect to go for something so deep. You say underestimated here.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very sure. Like this anyway. I feel like you like this kind of writing, right? Leave it to the energy and symbolism. When they say you like using simple and direct words to spread happiness and sadness. Rewrites when readers are left in the right very meaning out. It's very challenging to write like that effect. With a lot of people to get something out of it just by seal, would let you be analyzed all nonsense. But you give some practice from assuming you already have this plan. Never really asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, wanna read my poem now? I'd like to read this since you're now, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
Like this is just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess.
I'm like playing with my space and the paper. Because you learn how to space your words could totally change the poem. Almost like magic. Where I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like you're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. Oh, I didn't read the whole thing? I thought I did. I thought I scrolled all the way down. Damn. Oh well. It's hard for me to tell what that's about though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. One can be about as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save the game. Never know, you might change your mind. Well, it's something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this TV video about writing? What are you talking about? Well, what's my advice for today? Thanks for listening.
Luckily for me, I have been saving.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something extra planned for today, so everyone can come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. I'm going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters. I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during their lab.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for this event.
Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So we're putting out all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting this poster up, did you?
Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with that, Suki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys! Don't say anything. I understand where they're coming from. Remember when Dan Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago? The whole parents never shared their poems out to I guess I kinda overlooked that. I'm sorry. What? There's something we should give it a best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each club will a good performance. But will inspire us to do the same. The more people we perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! Go while expressing your feelings. Be intimate with yourself. Learning new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. We want to share that with others. To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all the things stay in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Ooh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with it.
Alright. 2. Thanks, Natsuki. How about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Yeah, I get you, Schnit. I get you.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Ah, that's a good one. Yuri's the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Where you at? Let's go to the main event. We'll make sure to perform and choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting the poem in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, you can't recite your poem through the call. How do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll shut off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is...
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Check that.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I'm just hoping he gives her a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks over to the podium. Problem is I wouldn't be able to write a poem. I'm not creative enough when it comes to writing, but when I play something like Animal Crossing, I'm extremely creative with creating my island. Yeah, I get you on that, because I was kind of I'm kind of the same way in that regard. Although to be honest though, I haven't done much writing. Like really, I don't do a whole lot of writing, so I don't know. Maybe if I like practice some, but yeah, no, I'm with you on that for sure.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure that she enunciates with that perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we're so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds up the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called Mind Meadow. Ah. Oh. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
2 hours and I saw him. What did you guys do so easily? Oh. I think you were like you were saying to the people. But you were saying to yourself like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, so we'll come out the best that way. I see it. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem.
Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. To be honest, Yuri's poems will be used in some classes and everyone will be angry because of the complex writing style. Yeah, I'm not much of a writer, man, so a lot of the like different styles and stuff I'm like, whoa. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Yay, the tea liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits in really nicely. But it might be that all the poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I see poems of yours where that gentle but sweet, gentle delivery won't work as well. It might need a little more force behind depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's where I've been practicing that kind of thing. This is kind of embarrassing to do in front of everyone. But next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We're almost time for the festival, you know. Okay. Who's next? What's okay?
Don't make me go before DT. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let DT lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
That's okay.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection on what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Oh, okay, I see. No worries, Sinead. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. It's like that sometimes. I'm like that too, you know? I don't know if you type fast or not, but like for me, like when I type super fast, I like mess up words and letters and stuff, so I get it. It's all good. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. And so I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Put something down on a more time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. Next thing's you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're
presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a deep breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Oh, well, you at least prepare enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about, Russell. Listen, I want to thank you for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you take a poem and get through enough practice before the festival, okay? I'm making cancel, so let me know ahead of time while you'll be reciting.
Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine, too. You don't have to be wrong. Why are you pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into pop? Makes me really happy.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Hey, everyone. I think that's about it for today. The festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems in tomorrow as well. We're working on really extra for us, so we have to continue that. Once in the festival, we'll first night tomorrow, then we'll have weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same deal in this area, Monica. I'll do my best to get... If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Look at you two always going home together like that.
Kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
I feel a little nice though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
Okay, you don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. Alright, and then we save yet again. Let's catch up with the chat real quick. I meant to say, I tend to leave out words when I'm typing something, especially on the mobile. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can't type on mobile at all either, because my fingers are too big for the fucking little the virtual keyboard or whatever. And I just get shit all wrong. So it sucks. I'm an extremely fast writer when it comes to texting. Same, dude. Like when I'm on keyboard or with texting or whatever, I type fast, and like I said, I have big fingers, so when I'm typing on the phone, it's all bad. But anyway, I walk with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Always thought I'd make my heart pound. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
She's beautiful and smart. It has nothing to do with what I...
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Oh, you should have admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. But I just have to think about it. How long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori? Can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
You say so.
Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time. Also, yeah, go for it, Shinit. That's fine. I don't even know what that first one is. The other ones are interesting, to say the least. Oh, okay. I got you. All right, we just made up another poem.
Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Oh, yeah. Well,
I saw a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Oh,
well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. I know that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. But I'm super happy that y'all wanted to help out for the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of food and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they really have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
No, I'm sure I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Eh? That's how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Well, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just because...
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
I really started having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back in their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. As they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's been shuffling through some papers at her desk.
What's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? What do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? Let's have more anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down at her desk.
There's something on her mind. Surprised I'm not the one asking you. Clearly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
You know, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. But I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
Sure, the thing the mind. But maybe the thing on her mind is you.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but she already talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh?
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. Like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than it has always been.
So funny. Have you heard that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh, I'm said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? What do you mean to jump to conclusions so you should just forget about what I said? I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to see where Sayori is sitting. I walk her down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know that Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh on me, letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from near her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. Stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Oh, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring you or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. The trouble is, we're only the concern of those who literally share in the concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. If you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
Oh, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a bit off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Huh?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't...
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Oh, I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to discuss with you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
The world is full of meaning and often hidden deep in plain sight. But there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed the strange behavior today too. But I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. You don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you are someone honest and caring, and uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. But that is, I think she would be a very fortunate person. And you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is.
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. Should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind that will filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
Oh, I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of one person's job, isn't it?
That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. You want me to tell, or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve team public activities?
My mouth gapes. Well, I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Huh? Then let's go.
Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people.
How come you don't want to do something bad? You're being nice to me.
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. The mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. And what do you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of a friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Oh, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. After doing a bit of thinking, that I tried that which I said to myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's Jesus around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can use my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage.
Oh, is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's funny.
It's funny because I know exactly where they're going with this.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? Always just over like that while reading?
yes. I have terrible reading posture. That's how we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. It's totally that, not because of the other stuff they've mentioned earlier, right? I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but she's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
Ah, that's okay. I won't take any.
Oh, are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so fast that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already focused on reading again. Take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
E.T.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. What the hell? We just got, what? Oh man, how...
Where are you, Monica? Okay, everyone.
What?
Ah!
Yuri jolts back.
Practice your poems. You hope Yuri put away the seat. You can help Yuri put the sea serve away, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up.
Boy, have you thought about what you want to submit? You want to search for someone's festival? Well,
Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. We're all certainly happy to see you. Anyway, let's take a look at the poem for today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding from my hands.
This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, are you inside the inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. Can't deny she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. What's the best way to describe it? She's like a totally different person when she picks up the pen.
I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Knows what goes on in that head of hers.
Hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that must be pretty into her.
Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down.
In fact, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but, well,
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
oh, well, I know. I'm just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Till one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back a foot, and I pick up gusto. You know,
I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Don't think it's too philosophical or anything. It was kind of my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we have the answers, what the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Oh, yeah, no. Anyway, this one goes right tip of the day. You were too shy to share your writing because you're afraid you're not that good? I'd be really disheartened to get a lukewarm response to something with so much into. And find another person who enjoys writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went to it and things you can work on. It's just much more encouraging that way, and I think it will make you want to continue improving. Almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. It's nice, I guess.
Oh, come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this with someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh? Can I write this for anyone specifically?
Maybe? That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. Making new friends, just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? Miss Plum?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
What? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Yay. Alright,
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Worry about me, okay? Go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Hey! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Don't let the girls are feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. That doesn't bode well.
Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. Eh? I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross.
Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. Just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you just ended up scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here if you have to put up with you.
Gah.
Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha 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 ha.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I found a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you had thought left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in the footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you are wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write the beach first and then came up with a message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kinda wrote about the same thing. Trying to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Oh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
You see, your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me as naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got a chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. Kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. I'd say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people who you want to fall in love with. Please, Bella would make a really good friend. Choose people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, surrounded by friends every day, you know? Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, are we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky and expansive bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. Easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I do my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki told me about it.
She did? Didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. Suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, I'm so surprised that she wanted to do something like that. I thought she just wants to show off. I thought I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It'd be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Okay, you think we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out?
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a little bit unusual. That's right. TV is an unusual catchphrase when they're just in the club.
Your catchphrase. I love your catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Oh, stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Seems you're right.
Sigh. always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Who the heck does she run off to anyway? But she just went to...
I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home early.
Is that so? Hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
Oh no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today. I didn't want to force it.
Oh,
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Oh no, guys. We're talking earlier. Everything's fine.
What did she say? Anyway,
We can start out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Suki will be making cupcakes. You'll might do a lot of them at different flavors. You handle that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
That is for myself. I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Yuri will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, will you become with something to Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now that Suki's spouting too?
geez, I can't even tell now. Guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around.
Aww, that may be the case, but if I can also be a bit around and I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. But you could just make some banners and decorations to help with the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, which brings you?
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. Facts. Well, Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. I'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You always help me out as well. We're really appreciative of that. Oh. But
Ah, that's... Monica's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond with a suggestion like that?
I suppose that wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. I feel like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Suki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Mitsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? You see, may not like to be around if you only make out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you need you must do deciding with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? That's more like you're just making excuses for DT to...
Wait, what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? So what do you think?
guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Deacon to decide where you like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. You okay with this, alright? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Oof.
Very well.
In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me, but of course I'm gonna go with... I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her.
jeez. You really hate us that much?
So,
Sorry, I didn't figure this dude was difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Well, probably the most useful helping out Yuri.
Mimi?
are you serious? Why would you...
That's Suki. Did I tell you about to say something mean?
No. I was just saying, ugh.
You'll be up there, you hear that?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Suki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? What?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over?
That should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Are you still the same way?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Atsuki,
What? Why is everyone suddenly yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
no, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why he picked me. But also, the cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. Kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and I feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. Better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
Ah, I believe you.
Yeah. Well, to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh?
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'll prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, I won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. Felt like it should matter much either way. I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you feel bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. You're supposed to come up with any sort of reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. Just to help you because that's what I want to do. Yeah, that is more of a fun fact than a hint, yeah.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extreme tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point you out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. Man, how long have we been playing this game for? I'm waiting for this game to get weird and it hasn't yet. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? How much longer do I have left in the game? Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I'm guessing the game ends like after the event on Monday, or I don't know. That's just me taking a guess. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yeah, I get you, Majin. Yuri is completely an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Really, Schnit? Man. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
Didn't come over this in a long time, Abby.
Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
Dang. They came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you said somebody wanted to come over today? You're supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. Well, now she'll already keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Oh, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's not good.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. Letting get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. I didn't make that stupid mistake. And you wouldn't have been so worried about me. Well, you wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? Really punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Oh,
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
you really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about?
You're really just gonna make me say it, are you? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. You know that? What do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. The reason isn't to do anything with it so they know how worthless I am. Why go to school today? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and carry it to waste by having to spend it up? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Not anyone worried about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as almost as if I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done something I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I'd have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have wasted energy and never care about me instead of being important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's good to see people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bad thing swung against my head. I want to so badly see you make friends with someone else. I think everyone be happy together is the best thing to me. I want to discover something else too. Being you make friends and be close to everyone else in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. New path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do.
No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. Probably showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
Let me join the literature club because I was selfish. I was pushed by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. But now you came here, and I made you hurt too. But I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
Oh, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Bye.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. What's really scary? I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. But the hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
Oh.
That's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her tears. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really would have forgiven it.
But it's almost time for Yuri to come to my house. At the very least, would you like to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
Okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. Look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Ah, thank goodness.
You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
Sure, it'll be fine.
I take Yuri into my room. First thing he does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
Haha, I cleaned it before he came over, so...
It's very considerate of you to do.
Ah, no, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would gladly help you clean.
Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I was thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I don't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. And to determine the right experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Oh, intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Kinda happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I thought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, like what? That's... Oh.
Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag.
Yuri rummages through her back. She pulls out a few candles in the wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
Does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. You won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of the ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper to the ribbons to create a doorway curve. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Well, it would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. Yeah, I get you, Snit. I figure it's all leading that way. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks.
Sorry, Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's just the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cleaning the ribbons.
Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
You promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright? The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. You can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and fury of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. So,
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, and I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like...
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Why'd you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
Oh, it's my fault. I should have warned you. Besides, it's extremely sharp. You can cut the skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound.
Bruh.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What the hell is even that?
Hey, yo!
I can feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess he was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh my... Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird.
Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I'll need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
fine, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tape tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items you asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 scoops of water to put each in the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those first?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, just a little water is okay. If you fill up the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on the plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes.
Come in to see Yuri, quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's fix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple for that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a green across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. You can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. You say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel opposite sides so we don't get much in the way of each other. Yuri uses the brush and adds a few dots of paint colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Sorry this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. Glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I read to go out and do crazy things to have fun. Besides, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if you don't talk much. Just having your friend next to you makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel the way about things like anime and games, or simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Oh, so sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on...
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down toward in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Eh? Just
for a little longer. It was really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in the daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
Ah,
Yuri slowly pulls away.
sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just happened. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet.
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, I also would best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
Phew, like you're glad it's over. Oh, was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. But something to need some time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
Oh no, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble on my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kinda like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Huh?
Oh. Hi.
Sayori. Just now we weren't.
It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. We'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Yeah, for real, Dan. For real, dude. It's crazy, man. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri? And
Quenrich, what's up?
how close you got to her makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all.
That's all that matters to me. I don't like seeing you this way. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is spinning in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true. If I was a year, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. If it's something that makes me happy, it's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
What?
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of?
I'm scared of that. But I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
Sure, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Thank you for the follow, Quenrich. I slided my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'll always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. How do we answer this? I don't know. I'm so. Oh man. I feel like these choices, like one way or the other, is just like, I don't know, man. What a difficult decision to make, man. Because I feel like either way, whatever I do, you not loving her scares her, but people caring about her hurts, so no one knows. Yeah, it's like a tough choice either way, man. This choice will not affect the game itself, but the mental health of your main character. Okay, I feel like with the relationship that these two characters have had, from what I know at this point, just based off of what I've seen in the game, obviously she is his like best friend up until this point, right? So I feel like she doesn't, we've kind of been telling her that this entire time, and she doesn't need to hear that anymore. I think what she needs to hear is this. I love you. Those are my true feelings. There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I'll know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy, right?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. All stuff this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? You didn't know. I want the rain cloud to go away. I'm not going away at all.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. No matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want to be the same as always been. We never really are. A couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. Really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. So, I figured this might have happened. I didn't want to, like, make her feel one way, so I went the other way, and now they're, like, dating now or whatever. I wonder how this is going to affect Yuri and whatnot.
Sayori
Gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
You understand you're really, really sad. This is the best thing for me, right?
Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Feeling with a bunch of thorns and you told me you loved me, but that's why I want to trust you. Go with for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.